Alright, welcome back and good day. Today we're going to be playing more of course of Tsushima with our LIFO challenge as part of our historical order run where we play through human history in historical chronology of the years, months and even days. Not clock times, but or time of the days, but that would be a bit overboard and no alignments there, I would assume. But yeah, we're gonna continue in the year 1274 with the Mongol invasion upon Japan. And yeah, we are still in the first act here, in the preparation phase of rescuing Lord Shimada in Castle Canada. And yeah, the next main missions are to continue with RYUZO, an old friend who's become a Ronin and yeah, kind of like a leader of the Straw Hats. And then we rescued Yuna's brother, and he's going to now, I guess, craft for us anything we desire, but what Jin desires is something that he can use to scale the walls, and yeah. So we're gonna get ourselves like a rope dart of sorts, and then we can also finally climb the Castle Canada. Hello Valucinda, good morning. And welcome in. How's Ghost of Sushi going? It's going pretty good so far. Yeah, we've done like a bit of a session last night. So far we've been really doing mostly side activities, like lots of side quests. But I've been really into it, and especially with the challenge, you know, it's been good to do some extra stuff on top, kind of like find ways to upgrade our gear and get better health upgrades, because it will eventually lead to us at least surviving like one hit in some situations. So that's gonna help. I did also manage to only die twice yesterday. In comparison, the previous 3 streams we've died 10 times on average. So it definitely seems like, you know, that is already paying off, getting some early upgrades here. But yeah, I've been having lots of fun with this game, and I really have to say, I don't think I ever enjoyed the game so much so far. It's definitely due to the LIFO challenge, because it really, I mean, I like a good challenge, you know, I like the consequence of like being hit once or making like one mistake and that's backfiring. But, you know, I don't mind it because the enemies are the same, you know, they're gonna die very quickly. And I kind of wish that more games would do that, you know, kind of like everyone is like more glass cannon. Because it makes it, you know, seem more realistic. Not like in, you know, like when you AC games, for instance, like in Odyssey or Origins, where everyone's like a damage sponge and you still die in like a couple of hits. That isn't quite as much fun, I think. But yeah, definitely been enjoying it so far. And yeah, at this point we've died 32 times, I think, total. By the end of the playthrough, I would like to be below triple digits. But we have to see how it goes, especially after the Iki Island DLC. Because that one is supposed to be really difficult. And I still haven't played it. It's gonna be like a first blind playthrough on LIFO difficulty. And it's supposed to be super difficult, so I'm gonna assume that we have a couple of deaths coming in there. But yeah, how's it going for you, Vodosender? I hope you're having a good week so far. How did Diablo 4 go yesterday? It was kind of like late for me, so I was mostly just lurking. But I had your stream open. I hope you had fun with it. You wish you would have had more time to do side quests for this game. You think you will play it someday, doing all the side stuff too, except for mini games. I don't blame you. Yeah, some of the side activities can be a bit repetitive, you know, when it comes to like the Fox Otters or like, you know, kind of like smaller collectibles or like the mini games. But yeah, a lot of the like actual side quests were definitely pretty well done. I do like how there's like a theme that goes across the board, you know. It's all definitely connected to the Mongol invasion. Yeah, exactly. It's like fair game, really, you know? Yeah, you're gonna die very quickly, but so is everyone else. It just means that the more enemies are attacking you, the smaller your chances. But that's of course very realistic, you know? Like, it really makes you approach situations differently and be like more waiting for weak points to open. Can't just like whack everyone away like super offensively. Well, I guess you could, but you have to be very good and skilled to do that. That definitely makes the situations more realistic. Yeah, no kidding, same here. I mean, the first time I played the game, and I think even the second time, I didn't play it on anything above hard mode. The first time I was pretty sure I played on normal, and I died quite a few times at the final enemy. It's also like the amount of enemies you have to face there, in addition to the, you know, Khan. And yeah, I assume that death, that death, yeah, there's gonna be lots of deaths. That fight is gonna be, you know, very difficult. Diablo 4 went well. You really need to have a day where you just play it because you have only had time to play like 2 hours at a time. That's definitely fair. I mean, yeah, you know, maybe like as a full streaming day or something. Especially if you kind of like crave it and you really like into playing it. Would be nice to have like a bit more time. I can imagine like an RPG like that, that 2 hours at a time isn't really enough to make like as much progress as you want sometimes. Yeah, the bumper ones can be really tricky. It's like a fighting game with how fast you have to land the combinations. Like in Soul Calibur or something, when you have like so many button presses you have to like get in succession. I meant like the final boss fight. I gotcha. It's gonna be interesting for sure. I think it's gonna help that I will be doing a decent amount of like duels in this playthrough. And that should give me like a good preparation of a boss fight. So I think it's gonna be alright. Even though it's gonna be difficult. But honestly, I think that the whole like Khan fight is gonna be, on LeFou at least, it's gonna be trickier. Just because of there's so many like enemies you have to deal with, like so many archers as well. And you have to deal with them at the same time. And another thing, if you die in that fight, I'm pretty sure they don't save how much resolve you had or like tools. Like when you die in this game, they're gonna like take that away from you sometimes. So I can imagine that if I actually die, every retry is gonna be harder than one before. Unless they have like a special checkpoint created for that specific fight. But there's been something making this challenge a bit more difficult because they don't actually save exactly how much you had before you died. So if you end up using all your smoke bombs, then there's a good chance you don't have any upon respawning. I think it's like the game auto-saving in between the fight or something. That might be it. And I guess I could maybe avoid that by manual saving and reloading. I could try that. I got you, Lucinda. Yeah. Yeah, the can't fight, I guess, on regular difficulty is alright because a lot of the extra enemies can actually be helpful in, like, for example, gaining resolve or like using that to get health back sometimes. But yeah, lethal difficulty, like getting overwhelmed there, I think that's gonna be quite tricky. But yeah, we're gonna see. You know, maybe I end up doing it first try and then the final boss fight ends up kicking my ass. What is gonna be tricky in that fight, I think, on lethal difficulty is the fact that you don't actually have any armor, right? Just having like the regular, like, civilian clothes, I believe. I think it's to make the end game fight harder on normal difficulty, but on lethal it's gonna be definitely like one hit and I'm dead type of situation. So that's gonna be something to look forward to. Jesus. Poor guy.
Mongols raided another farmstead.
They know it's easier than living off the land. Hit a boar with my bow. To make him angry. I was in the first group the Mongols hit. I didn't see any of them get off the beach.
May the Hidden One greet you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
The Lord of the Duat awaits. Interesting singing here. Hello there, Afro. Welcome in. How are you doing today? That's not an insult. Well, in a further sense, I guess you could say definitely is meant as an insult. Because, you know, getting into the Duat isn't necessarily a positive thing in Egyptian mythology. Wishing someone to go to the Duat is like, may your soul never find peace, essentially. That's what it means. You haven't been here at night in any of your playthroughs, really? It's interesting. I don't think they do sing at day, do they? At least last time they didn't. I should return here during the day and see. Investigate. Yeah, that's true. They don't actually stay there forever, do they? The encampment. Hello, Valgorki. Welcome in. You never once minded these fox stands, even though there were a lot of them. I did like them for like 2/3 of the game. But then the last couple of ones I did find kind of like annoying. Just given like how many there were. But overall, I really like the idea behind them, and you know, making foxes kind of like not animals you hunt, but animals that kind of guide you. And in similar like Ghost of Tsushima fashion, the fact they use like in-game visuals or like characters, animals, kind of like guide you to you know, points of interest instead of having like any kind of like visuals tell you. But yeah, for me it could have been like less overall. They took you to the corners of a map you won't go to usually, and you like that. That's true. That's something I also quite like about the fox stands. The fact that kind of take you to really like, you know, certain cliffs or like places you might not have gone towards. thought you were friends. It was the same with collecting banners. You don't think there's a single point of the map you haven't went to? It's definitely nice when the game does take you to like every nook and cranny, especially if it, you know, is such a gorgeous game world.
He's still around. You're gonna die!
Knocking the cannon team outfit, you see? I didn't actually realize it was the actual like demo outfit here. With a hat and everything. But I do like the look quite a bit, and it's like one of the earliest ones you can get in the game. It's like the only hat you can get early on. Like a straw hat. But yeah, I do like the combo quite a bit, for sure. It's also only the challenge, you know, an outfit that I guess adds to the punishment of not having that much health. Hello there, Mr. Molle. Welcome in, dude. Grüße aus dem Krankenhaus. What happened, Molle? I hope everything is alright. Sorry to hear, dude. I hope that you get some help, Molle. You know, something that kind of can help you there. You have to stay in the hospital for long. I gotcha, Molle. Well, I hope so, dude. Hopefully, you know, tomorrow you get to go home again. Yeah, that's definitely good points for Afro. And I guess especially if you're kind of like looking to get distracted in this game and looking to see every nook and cranny like we talked about, you know, it's like a perfect outfit too. Unfogging more of the map and yeah, making it easier to explore.
Who will face me first?
Damn. I like how I actually dodged, but because of this range of the attack, he still hit me. So I'd actually have to dodge to the side from which he's attacking from. So on this side to the right side, because that's the side he's swinging from to the left side. And I dodged to the left side, and even though I did, he still hit me. I guess I could have like dodged road there, and I would have escaped. But yeah, thought like a simple dodge was enough. But yeah, I mean, that made sense there, so it's mostly about studying like enemy behavior. Oh, our first haiku. Reflect on strife.
Unknown horizons. Peer through the mist, and we'll be shattered, but alive.
I like that. It's definitely like a good theme that goes across every line here. And we also got a new headband. The headband of strife. Yeah, it is Afro. I quite like how they included the haikus in this game. So that was actually our first haiku, and I figured once I actually do that, we could have a bit of a read up here in the Historical Research Center on haikus and their history. Let's have a look. Hello there, Amita. Welcome in. Good day. Samurai. How's it going? Haiku.
Haiku.
Haiku. So that's more like it. Haiku.
Haiku.
Is a type of short form poetry that originated in Japan. Traditional Japanese haiku consists of 3 phrases composed of 17 morai, called on in Japanese, in a 5-7-5 pattern. That included a kireji, or cutting word, and a kigo, or seasonal reference. However, haiku by classical Japanese poets such as Matsuo Basho also deviate from the 17-on pattern and sometimes do not contain a kireji. Similar poems that do not adhere to these rules are generally classified as senryu. Haiku originated as an opening part of a larger Japanese genre of poetry called renga. These haiku, written as an opening stanza, were known as hokku, and over time they began to be written as standalone poems. Haiku was given its current name by the Japanese writer Masaoka Shiki at the end of the 19th century. So the name haiku didn't really exist until quite late. Originally from Japan, haiku today are written by authors worldwide. Haiku in English and haiku in other languages have different styles and traditions, while still incorporating aspects of a traditional haiku form. Non-Japanese language haiku vary widely on how closely they follow traditional elements. Additionally, a minority movement within modern Japanese haiku, supported by Okiwara Sensui and his disciples, has varied from the tradition of 17 on, as well as taken nature as their subject. In Japanese, haiku are traditionally printed as a single line, while haiku in English often appear as 3 lines, although variations exist. There are several other forms of Japanese poetry related to haiku, such as tanka, as well as other art forms that incorporate haiku, such as Headman and haiga. So it's one of those things that isn't really authentic to the, time period of the 13th century. Those poems in that kind of like rhyme pattern haven't really existed at that point yet. The earliest form of haiku was the hokku, apparently. And that didn't really exist until the 17th century, So that's quite a few years later. But they still decided to include it into the game, mostly because it's such a, great representation of Japanese culture. But yeah, it's more like an anachronism, when it comes to like historical authenticity. But I don't mind it personally, like I have to say in general, like my opinion on like how much a game has to be historically authentic, has kind of like at least changed a little bit since I've been doing this run, because now that we actually dive deeper into some of the histories, like also in regards to like AC and stuff, there's just so many anachronisms like all the time. You always have to kind of like find a good middle ground, between like representing a country as a whole, representing, the history in every detail. It's not always gonna, be like beneficial for the gameplay experience or like representation to have it like always like on the dot. Of course, it's nice to have like a really good, historical research and authenticity, but you can't expect it like at every turn, I don't think. It's going well, Mita. Having a lazy day no work today? Very nice. That sounds great. Definitely good to have those kind of days. Will you be playing anything today? No worries whatsoever, Lucinda. I hope you have a great day at work. Hope it goes well. Thank you so much. Also for being here. And yeah, let me also give you a shout out. I mean, everyone in chat knows you already, but in case someone watching doesn't, then definitely don't miss out on Lucinda's channel. She's been playing some Diablo 4. Is also a big fan of games like Resident Evil. She's been also playing Ghost of Tsushima not that long ago. And yeah, is a great streamer with a really good community. Lots of great chatting sessions as well. And yeah, a stream you definitely don't want to be missing if you're part of this community. You would try to finish the DLC of God of War Ragnarok? Hell yeah. So, the whole DLC is like more like a roguelite, isn't it? The Valhalla DLC? So is it like similar to the Valhalla, like AC Valhalla DLC? How was it called? It was like also like a roguelite mode in there, where you have to like replay a certain amount until you like get to beat the final boss. Is that how it works? No worries for the shout out, Lucinda. more than happy to give you one. And yeah, we'll definitely catch you soon. Maybe for some more Diablo 4. It's like the Forgotten Saga in Valhalla. That's what it was. You never played through that Forgotten Saga mode from start to finish. I played it for like a couple hours, but I think I've only done like 2 tries overall. I actually kinda liked it. Not in the sense of like, okay, this is like an AC game, but you know, in general, I didn't mind it. But yeah, so much to hikers. Hiker. Gotta hear it one more time to be sure how to pronounce it going forward.
俳句
Haiku. Haiku.
俳句
Yeah. And I'm gonna say it and no one will actually know that, you know, that's what I mean. They're gonna be like, what are you talking about? Oh, very nice, Amita. GG's. All right. I'm at Bamboo Shrines then. Well, so far so good. We've done 2 bamboo strikes so far, I believe. Yeah, 2. And I haven't made a mistake yet. But of course, they're gonna get trickier with time. But yeah, my blade didn't get stuck yet. But it's gonna happen. I didn't want to take my horse for rock climbing here. If it was a goat, then I would. Hello there, Code. Welcome in. The Adventures of Leo King. That's who we're playing as.
RYUZO should be in the cemetery.
But the difference from what you understand in Valhalla DC of God of War Ragnarok is that once you finish one section, you start from there and you don't lose everything. Ah, okay. That's definitely fair. Not everyone wants to like, you know, having to restart from the beginning. The Revenge of a Ninja Goat. That sounds deadly as hell. I could literally climb anything.
Good. You're here. You ready to steal some food for us?
Well, I'm gonna wear the Ronin outfit because that's the one that he gave me last time. It's also one that's really good for stove. So I will be using that one.
Is this everyone?
Just the men who can fight worth a damn. The rest are too hungry or sick.
Let's hope we're enough to raid the fort.
There's a better chance of seeing cherry blossoms in winter than getting that food.
There's always a way.
Preferably one that doesn't kill half my men. scouts back. Come on. A lot of men inside, and a signal at the top of the tower.
If they call reinforcements from the bay, we'll be trapped. They'll cut us to pieces.
Find a place to watch for me. Once I destroy their signal, attack.
They'll kill you.
If they do, avenge me. And take their food.
That's not funny.
Watch the tower for my signal.
If you say so.
Oh damn, a meter. Yeah, 20 times. That's definitely a decent amount of hours probably that you'd put into that game mode.
내게 못 있어. 핸드만. Opsa dirçmedin. Dirçte ve. Akka dokçuro. Ukta do adana. Headman! Headman!
That was bollocks.
Headman!
I have no idea why I couldn't air assassinate for once, and then why none of my hits actually connected. Wow. And then of course I get seen. Really weird how I didn't get the option to actually air assassinate there. There's also an achievement to not use any of the healing shrines that are scattered around the map until you finish the Forgotten Saga DLC. It was very annoying because you had to be careful to not take damage. I can imagine like something even more to think about when doing or trying to get the achievement.
Need to signal the others. They'll see me light the brazier. It's time, RYUZO.
Okay, maybe I could spend the 3 technique points I have here before going into battle. It's definitely one ability I want to be getting. The unyielding spear parry. Parry and unblockable spear attack. Very useful. Yeah, the perfect dodge would be nice to have, but I don't think quite as important right now yet. But it's gonna be super good once you have it. Let's actually boost the smoke bomb effect here. Blinding dust. Smoke bombs temporarily blind enemies caught in the blast. Smoke also lasts longer before disappearing. Oh yeah, I can actually make these also firecrackers. Very cool. And let's also boost fire hearing. I mean, it's not gonna be like super good for, you know, the current battle, but for stealth it's gonna be.
This is for Komoda Beach. Kill them all! Die, you ugly bastards!
That's the last of them.
Look around for the food. Did you find anything?
Nothing here. Nothing over here.
So much loot. Gotta have it all. I mean, that was the only time where to be very sneaky in AC Valhalla. You play the base game and the other DLCs guns blazing. I don't blame you. I mean, the game really promotes that play style the most. So before my no hard challenge of Valhalla, I actually did like a stealth challenge of the whole game. And I actually kind of enjoyed that you could stealth so much in the game, but it was very apparent that, you know, a lot of the missions are just designed around the idea of like, okay, you gotta do this combat style, you know. And many, of course, main story missions really push going combat as well, a lot. So it's not like stealth is encouraged like all the time. But yeah, the bow is definitely your friend and helper in AC Valhalla stealth challenges. Yeah, I mean, Vikings are definitely known for their fighting prowess. They did of course also use like guerrilla warfare tactics, but it was mostly like sneaking up on and then, you know, just raiding very quickly. Which of course often resulted in like, you know, people being alarmed or them having to resort to like combat eventually, but of course didn't always like match their foes. So often it could be just like a slaughter, really. Something Valhalla didn't want to represent either that much.
Let's get your men something to eat.
Where's all the food?
I didn't see any in the tower. Did you find anything?
Just a stack of Mongol papers on a dead officer.
Let me see.
You read Mongolian?
If it's in Chinese, I can make out some of it.
Since when?
Since I had to read Sun Tzu. This was only a temporary depot. They're taking everything. Offshore.
The boats are in the bay. We'll never get out to them.
We got in here.
You're crazy. What did you have in mind?
Let's see what we're up against.
You're epic. Alright, I'm back. You felt a bit sorry about this guy. He isn't a bad guy, but he made the wrong decisions. I did really like how they represented RYUZO as a character, you know. And what it kind of like represents. Because, yeah, you know, some people are kind of like left in desperate situations. Also, bear back again.
Did your face get swapped for your ass at birth?
Chiller, chiller, ba, ba, ba.
Alright, I'm back again for real now. And you got a lot of parcel deliverers or delivery services. So apparently they just did ring the bell. They didn't even wait for me to open the door or like accept any parcels. And essentially it's like 3 super heavy parcels they just delivered at my doorstep for my neighbor. As in like forcing me to take that for my neighbor. Just like putting it in front of my door. Not even like leaving any kind of like notification letter or like waiting for me to open the door. It's like, here, your neighbor's parcels, 3 super heavy ones. I sometimes hate those guys. Or the other day I was like trying to get a parcel delivered to me, and I chose, or they chose for me to deliver it with UPS, and the past couple of times I got anything delivered to deliver it. Like they don't even ring the bell, they just stay in their car. And then they keep on driving and just, you know, drop it off as like a packet station or something. Or you're like at home and waiting for the door to ring, you know. But yeah, over here it's like across the board. It doesn't really matter who you're going with. We're gonna do bullshit like that. Hello Vashella, welcome in, dude. Ahoy. How is it going? Thank you, Amita, for welcome backs again. Yeah, this time for real.
The Mongols have small boats on the beach.
We could steal one, but we'd have to cut through their army.
Too many barriers and archers. A frontal attack would be suicide.
I want my men far away from the enemy's line.
Put your archers on that cliff. The Mongols will focus on them while we steal the boat. Flaming arrow might set off those explosives.
That will get their attention. But we need them to look away from the beach. All right, men. They don't know we took the fort, so they'll be waiting for reinforcements that aren't coming. Keep them busy long enough for us to steal a boat. Then retreat into the forest. Look for my torch. That's your signal to attack.
Let's find a way down to the beach.
You heard, Yuzo. Let's move. We won't let you down.
Watching you fight back there reminded me of Lord Nagao's tournament. You did whatever it took to win.
It was a competition. You fought just as hard.
Did I?
What are you getting at?
Nothing. Just remembering our duel.
We'll talk about this later.
If we survive.
Your men should be in position. Light the torch. Now.
Oh, very nice, Shilla. I hope you enjoy your lunch break. Before the chaos starts.
This wasn't the plan, G. There's no time to fight. We need to get to that boat.
Game. Oh, gotta be kidding me. Combat nearby. Sure. Oh shit. I gotta be kidding me. Like, honestly. I was at the freaking boat. Just trigger the checkpoint.
I knew they'd come through. Look at that fire.
That really was bullshit. Hello, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. Finally, some company. These days have been lonely. Sorry to hear, Dr. Darling. But yeah, we got you covered this afternoon today. At least for the next couple of hours. But yeah, I hope you're doing fine otherwise today. You have a side hope that it's chill today, Schiller? Hopefully so. Then it would be a Schiller day, wouldn't it? It's a little AC meets Far Cry this game. Yeah, funny that you say that because that's how I usually describe the newer AC games in the like world map structure and stuff, but also like activity wise. But yeah, it's definitely comparable for sure. Combination of those games. Your eye issues are gone and you got received some good news on a different front. Hell yeah, Dr. Darling. That's awesome. Glad to hear that, you know, your eye issues are... like eyes have gotten much better. I know that you've been struggling with that for a while. That's great, you know, also like getting other good news in addition to that. That's awesome. Come on now.
This wasn't the plan, Jin. There's no time to fight. We need to get to that boat.
Not even that hits. I like how it like literally landed in front of his feet. Everything going just perfect. Up.
We need to move quickly.
Thank you.
Take an oar.
Can't believe no one tried to sink us.
Your men distracted the ship's crew too.
Look around for food.
Nothing. I never knew our duel bothered you so much.
Now you do.
No food here. You should have told me earlier.
Life took us in different directions. Anyway, it was a long time ago.
Wow, quite a few supplies, but no food. I missed the crate here.
No luck. Any sign of food?
Not here. Maybe on the next ship.
Or barrel rather.
Hear that? Sounds like 4 or 5 guys.
No way around. Surprise them.
Greetings! Nice ship.
We have to move fast.
Archers on the next ship. Bought your bow?
Didn't you?
Gave it to my men.
What the? Oh, I got shot twice. And I'm dead.
Archers on the next ship.
Yeah, the archers are deadly. Okay, fuck it. I'm going there in person. If I can.
More Mongols. Take them.
Can you please hit the closest gen?
Food isn't here. It has to be on the other ship.
You search here. I'll take the other.
Be careful.
The crab rave dance. Perfect in this scenario here. You muted the stream somehow. Was used to silence all day. Well, welcome back, Dr. Darling. To the land of sound. And hello over Oliver. Welcome in, dude. Good day. So, Dr. Darling, did you hear anything of what I said after you sent your message? You didn't? Fair enough. But yeah, dude, I'm glad that, you know, your eye issues are gone. And that it's gotten much better for you. And that you also got some, you know, other positive news. I know that you've been, you know, struggling with the eye issues for a while, so that's really, you know, great that something helped.
We have Kuzbe!
It's a fucking camera. I was like zooming in on Jin while I was like trying to dodge. Didn't even see shit there for a second. Now the camera's even trying to kill me. Can I hit the lock then? The lock? Do you mean, oh. Well, you actually made me think about target lock, even though it's probably not what you meant. I wonder why it was turned off, because target lock can be quite helpful. I think I'm actually gonna run target lock for a bit here, see how that works, because it's sometimes really beneficial for like camera movements, you know. Sometimes, you know, just like now, the camera can like zoom into the character when there's like other, you know, objects in the way. Which is my own fault because I have to adjust the camera manually, but that might help actually. It had been a month with your eyes. I thought that it was like the issue you had when, you know, looking at the screen for a longer time. Yeah, Jin is doing pretty good so far. Well, apart from dying 4 times already. I could, of course, make this easier for me if I would just wear the Samurai Clan armor, but I kind of want to stick to 1 outfit per mission here most of the time. And this one is kind of like very fitting for the mission we're doing. So, yeah, that also means that any hit can basically kill us again here. We could probably survive at least 1 hit with the Samurai Clan armor. But yeah, it's going pretty good, for sure. How's your day going, Oliver? Thank you for the GD. That's 1 loud chip, definitely. Where's the HP bar? It's gone. There's no HP bar, there's just like getting hit once and you're dead. But yeah, the HP bar is supposed to be on the bottom left. But I guess you only see it if you actually take damage or something, or if you heal yourself. Not sure. But yeah, the cage as well, that might, you know, help. Getting to unleash the boar.
Zipsegay Birt!
What? I didn't even see you. Mongol war plans. An order of the Khan sent 1,000 men north to Toyotama region, maintain supply lines across Isuhara region, command assignments follow. Bata, Asamo, Komatsu prefectures, Nugai, Ariake, Tsutsu prefectures, Temuge, Yarikawa prefecture, Aotan, Otsuna prefecture, Batu, Kin prefecture, and Dokshin, Yogaku prefecture. Your day is going relatively well. Just finished work and heading home now. That's nice, Oliver.
These look like battle plans.
Glad to hear that you got work all finished.
There has to be something.
Hope you can enjoy the rest of your day. On the negative side, you managed to offend some people with a meme in the Discord server. Ah, damn. That's unfortunate, you know, when you didn't mean to offend, but people took offense to it.
Worse.
What the f... At range. Did you see how I like dodge rolled and he still hit me?
All the food being stolen from us.
The range on that attack is actually insane. Not even dodge rolls enough. At least, you know, to the side.
To me! I would have had that Mongol if you hadn't shown up.
I know.
Did you see how big he was? That's where all our food went. Bastards! They're burning our food!
RYUZO, we have to go. Can you swim?
I have to. The fire's spreading!
Jump! Let's get out of sight. They're still hunting us.
There's a good hiding spot ahead. I promised my men I'd feed them, and I'm going back empty-handed.
We'll find another way.
But how many will I lose before then?
I found something that might help. Mongol battle plans.
Do they show supply lines?
One page has a map. It's a start.
Hand it over.
We do this together.
You've got your own problems, and I am the leader. I need this, Jin.
And I'll need you at Castle Canada.
You'll have me.
Don't let them see you coming.
Just like you.
I need to find Yuna.
Okay, let's go ahead and switch back to the Traveler's Attire for now. And let's make our way over to the Komatsu Forge.
Let's go, Nobu. Komatsu, Yuna and Taka should be there. So fighting ahead.
Jesus. High precision, Yuna.
Yuna, is that you?
Jin! You made it.
What happened here? Where's Taka?
Hiding with what's left of Komatsu. Mongols came a few days ago. They took prisoners, killed anyone who put up a fight.
Now they're coming back to finish the job. These were just scouts. The main force won't be far behind.
Then we have to go. Now.
We can hold this town.
What?
We need Komatsu's forge, and its people. If you need to, you can leave.
No. I'm tired of running.
Take me to the others. How many survivors are left?
A few families. Mostly farmers and blacksmiths. Not worth much in a fight.
You killed all these men by yourself? Good work.
I've had some practice.
Can you get more arrows?
Used ones. Stuck in buildings. And bodies.
They'll have to do.
Let's go! I was out here leading villagers to safety. One of them got trapped over here by the Mongols. She's alive. Is it safe? The Mongols are gone for now. We're going to the forge. You'll be safer with us.
Is the forge working?
Yes, but we can't light it. The smoke will give us away. Show the Mongols where to find us.
We can use it to lure them in. Force a fight at a location we control.
They won't be expecting you here.
Lord Zakai! Yuna!
Taka.
I prayed the gods would protect you.
I appreciate it, but I came for your help.
Yuna said you needed something. A new tool.
To save Lord Shimura. He's held prisoner in Castle Kaneda, and I need to break him out.
Quietly, with no one seeing.
This town has a forge, and you're a blacksmith.
The best.
I might be able to make something. But there is no time. The Mongols.
I won't let them take Komatsu.
We're staying.
I need my assistant, Yukio. But we got separated.
Where is he?
I think he was looking for his wife. In town.
I'll find Yukio. Yuna, be ready to fight.
She always is.
You thought the Skyrim blacksmiths were the best? Well, they don't stand a chance against Taka.
Chiharu!
I can't!
Yukio?
Yes?
Taka needs help with the forge. Follow me.
Wait! My wife and her sister are by the river.
Lead me to them, quickly.
This way.
Stay close and follow my orders. Hide!
So much blood.
Just keep moving. Hurry.
The Mongols found them!
Stay here!
Thank you.
Yukio sent me.
He's alive.
Follow me. Taka needs your husband.
Mutsu! My love.
Yukio, I thought I lost you.
Are you hurt?
That man fought like an animal or a demon.
Only when I'm facing Mongols. We're going to the forge. Stay close.
Huge wish. Tata. Legium Harsinta. Enjoy.
Ciszę! Solari check!
Hello there, Stardust. Welcome in. Is he really a ghost, or what's the story without spoiling too much? Well, historically speaking, he would be a ghost because the character didn't actually exist, and he's more like a personification of the storm that kind of like destroyed the Mongol fleet and thus, you know, the invasion. But yeah, it's mostly about him becoming a ghost in the narrative sense for, you know, kind of like the contradiction between like what it is to be an honorable samurai and, you know, like using stealth and poison and kind of like ghost tactics, I guess, to succeed. So kind of like trying to keep it in balance. You just met with Dr. Molle. You're going home tomorrow? Very nice. That's awesome to hear. That's really good that he gets to go home tomorrow. Good to get a confirmation there.
Yukio! He saved us, Taka!
Thank you, my lord.
The Mongols are here. Where's Yuna?
She went to get her family from the house across the river. Hasn't come back.
Damn. Don't light the forge until we come back. Ready to light the forge. Taka said you're looking for a family?
I was too late. The Mongols captured them just across the river. Those people took my brother in when he was an apprentice.
Then we won't leave him behind. Let's go.
Where is Samurai? Tell truth. Or I hurt your friends.
We don't know any samurai.
People.
They've gone. Please, let us go.
Negium Harsinta. Yamar Negium Harbu. Hertent Bagayu. Yok çoç, gökte boştum işte. Ой, өнөөгч хардаа. Харахгүй бай.
Hello there, Bioshock. Welcome in. Good day.
Samurai Tsuktachichi.
I owe you.
Always called me a coward. Maybe she was right.
You saved us.
This fight's not over. Can you make it to the forge?
Yes. I think so.
Everyone stay close to me.
Where did he come from?
It's a long story. The way he killed them. He's not human. Maybe you're right.
Here, you wait.
Precision göre.
Yuna! Thank the gods.
High precision gear.
Light the forge, Tucker.
What about the Mongols?
They won't risk destroying this place. That gives us a chance to kill them all.
If they don't kill us first.
Either way, this is where we make our stand. Mongols are in the forge!
Help me! Help! Help me! I'm up. Mongol archers! They surrounded the forge! We have to kill them!
I've never seen a samurai fight like that.
It was nothing.
You are more than a samurai. He is a vengeful spirit, back from the grave to slaughter the Mongols.
Where do we hide now?
You don't. Fire up your forge. And get back to making strong Komatsu weapons. That's how we fight back. That's how we'll save Lord Shimura. Vengeful spirit?
I think they liked it.
I quite like that scene. It's kind of like the start of a legacy as a ghost, you know. Because now the word is definitely gonna spread.
I read that samurai follow a path of honor.
It is one of the many differences between us.
Then why have my men found their brothers stabbed in the back?
Lord Sakai would never resort to such tactics.
War brings out who we truly are.
It has made you a dog, unleashed by your cousin Kublai to rape and pillage at his command.
Your nephew strays from the warrior's path. He will become what you hate, unless you join my empire's fight for peace.
You don't want allies. You want soldiers to overthrow the Shogun.
Consider my offer. Help your nephew regain his honor before his cowardice goes too far. And before I bring you his head.
I can't free my uncle until Taka finishes what he's working on. I should see if Yuna has any news.
Quite like the scenes between the Khan and Shimura. Gives them a chance to actually discuss their differences, you know. But yeah, it's interesting when, you know, the Khan says that he was under the impression that the samurai fight honorable. Because when you look at it from a historical lens, you know, it's something that could have been the case for like an individual, you know, clan. But it wasn't really, you know, like across the board something that everyone, you know, would use as a primary, you know, means of like fighting the honorable way, you know. Surviving the fight was, for many people, much more important. And coming out victorious. Understandably so. But one thing was definitely common that often, you know, samurai, or back then they weren't actually called that, they would like often announce themselves by name and maybe also challenge someone individual, you know. But the thing is, they were just like hugely outnumbered by the Mongols, so they didn't really stand a chance. But according to some historical records, you know, some of the samurai managed to kill quite a few more Mongols. So they were certainly, you know, at least some of them much better in close combat at least. But yeah, the fact the Mongols also brought gunpowder weapons with them really overwhelmed the samurai even further. But they of course learned from it and they decided to use it themselves, right? So that also goes against what Lord Shimura thinks of honor. But I think it's believable enough that for the clan that Lord Shimura, you know, kind of like is part of, But for, you know, his principles and his clan, honor is like at the forefront. But not something you can really generalize on, like, you know, all the samurai. Becoming a truly lethal pro. We're gonna see about that once we get to the really difficult parts of the game. But thank you, Oliver.
I saw a flock of birds circling in the sky, my lord. I went to see where they were, and found the most beautiful place. I sat and stared, lost track of time.
We all need inspiration these days. During times of conflict, warriors would visit such places and write haiku.
I heard the art of haiku prepares the mind and body for battle. Is it true, my lord?
It is. But you don't have to be a warrior to benefit from poetry.
You had to be lying.
It's an interesting way to actually pronounce the word differently than how we heard it earlier on Wikipedia. They do really more say like haiku. But yeah, on Wikipedia it was like haike or something like that. Even though Mongols never invaded Japan like they did with Korea, they still managed to train them and make them change their methods. Although maybe it wasn't for the storm, they would have invaded Japan for sure. At least, you know, being successful in their invasion. The invasion, of course, there were like 2 of them. Attempts. And I mean, Tsushima, they did overthrow pretty quickly actually. There wasn't really much in the way at that point. But yeah, they definitely didn't manage to take control as they've done with Korea. And Korea also, as like the direct neighbor to Japan, really acted as a kind of like a communication partner as well. They sent like lots of envoys from the Chinese and from the Koreans to kind of like speak in favor of the Mongols. But the Japanese didn't really want to listen to the so-called peace talks.
Only the first.
Okay, let's go back to the Traveler's Attire until we get to another major battle. Is there cricket here? Oh yeah, there is. One more and we learn a new song. That reminds me, I haven't actually used the flute even one time so far. At least like on purpose. So the song you started with actually clears the weather of any rain and clouds. Gives you like a clear sky. It's pretty cool they included an ability to control the weather. And it further, you know, showcases that Jin really is a personification of a storm. But I guess it's more than a storm, it's like, you know, weather in itself, I guess. Pretty cool. Okay, so we have a swordsmith here. Oh yeah, we could get another armor upgrade. And some trapper upgrades. And we also have the next main mission here for the iron hook. Finally able to get the grapple hook. So definitely want to do that, but want to first have a look around and see what kind of upgrades we can get here. That's a good way of seeing it. I definitely really like what they've done with the historical setting, narratively speaking, you know, how Jin really acts more as like a representation of what managed to defeat the Mongols, really. Something that was, you know, bigger than just a single warrior. Okay, there's the trapper.
My lord, anything to offer from your hunting? I have goods of all kinds.
Oh damn, we could get another smoke bomb capacity upgrade, giving us 3 total. That would be nice to have. Could also upgrade the kunai. Getting more arrows would be actually quite good.
Only the best for you.
Let's get another smoke bomb upgrade.
Just for you.
And the kunai upgrade as well.
Farewell.
Until we next meet, my lord.
They read that the Khan never actually went to Japan? Oh, really? So, do you mean like Kublai Khan? Or do you mean, like, do you mean the Khan we see in the game? Or do you mean, you know, his cousin, the bigger one? Because the cousin we see in this game, he isn't really confirmed to have existed the way he's represented, right?
Something for every type of armor.
Oh damn. We have actually quite a lot of supplies here. Enough to get the next Traveler's Attire upgrade, potentially. Offer symbol there on the back. We could also upgrade the Ronin attire, which gives us better stealth stats. Or we could just get both, you know. So I'm gonna upgrade the Traveler's attire.
Certain to frustrate your enemies.
And the Ronin attire as well.
Nothing stronger.
And yeah, not gonna get Taidori's armor upgrade yet. Still wanna have a couple for
Armor like that would never fail.
like any weapon upgrades eventually. Nice. I like the look of that. Wait, why is it still saying that I can get an upgrade here? Ah, it's like just for armors general. I see. The real life one, he only sent his army to invade Japan. That's true, yeah. That's why I guess it did make sense that they put like a family relative of him into the game to represent the Khans, I guess. And I guess it's believable enough, you know, that one of the cousins of the real life Khan was like in charge of the groups or something. At least, you know, like even if it hasn't happened for real, it's like believable enough, I guess, in a way. But yeah, it's certainly interesting how every character in this game isn't really based on, you know, like an actual real life historical figure. Like all of the major side characters as well. They're all rather fictional or like representation of others. It's crazy there's actually 80 banners in the game. But sure, let's collect one of them.
Lord Sakai. My name is Genho. I'm working to raise the spirits of our people.
We have a shared cause.
I want to remind everyone of our protectors who fell at Komoda. Words are not enough. The samurai clan banners are powerful symbols of those who gave their lives for us, and why we must never yield to the Mongols. I hope you find more clan banners. I'll be here when you do.
To Genzo in Komatsu Forge. Never thought the forge could be so quiet. Ever since I was a child, the sounds of the forge never woke me. I felt safe, protected. Now I can't sleep anymore. Not sure I know the rest until the shouting and war horns are gone. Until the sounds of the forge return. In the truth, the game isn't accurate in terms of what really happened, but it's definitely a great representation of the events and Japanese culture. I agree 100%. Yeah, it really is mostly like a love letter to like, you know, Japanese cinema, Japanese culture beyond, you know, the time period of this. And yeah, I feel like, you know, there's always gonna be anachronisms in historical games, like in every single one we played so far, you know, this historical order run. More than enough historical anachronisms, so there's always like a balance you have to get, I guess, you know, like between like what's engaging, what's like a good representation of Japanese culture in this instance, you know, that people are gonna be able to recognize, you know, people that maybe aren't like that familiar as well with the culture. And yeah, I feel like they really managed to pull it off. It's also, of course, further shown by how well the game was received in Japan. And also on the island of Tsushima, right? Like, they, I think, honored the game even. And really, really liked it. As a representation of the island. And then there's AC Shadows. Yeah, AC Shadows I'm definitely curious about. I feel like they really have a chance to make it interesting, historically speaking, and you know, maybe providing us with things like historic effects in the databases and stuff to kind of like give us more of an insight. Like that can really help sometimes. Also explaining why they sometimes go against history for, you know, anachronisms. But I have a feeling that they're not as aware of Japanese culture as they maybe should be, you know. Like a lot of the developer interviews and some of the marketing choices they have made make it a bit apparent that they're not as sensitive about representing Japanese culture as they maybe should be. You know, they were like surprised Pikachu face when all of a sudden, you know, people weren't too happy about Yasuke destroying Torii gates, for instance. You know, it's like, what? It's just like fun destruction. You know, it's like, no, that's a representation of the atom bombing. That's like the least bit of research you could be doing, you know, why Torii Gate's destruction has some sort of relevance in Japanese history. But yeah, let's put it on like let's make a marketing gag out of it. The release date is on the 30th anniversary of the biggest terror attack in Japanese history. I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Damn. Yeah, what a day to choose. But I also thought when they chose Valentine's Day. You know, it's like, yeah, Valentine's Day. I'm sure that's really big in Japan. I mean, who knows? Maybe it is. But yeah, it was definitely a curious day to choose as well. Did Outwear fixed anything? Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see. Like the past couple of gameplay clips I showcased at least made it seem like they have worked on the parkour movement a bit better. Also taking into consideration some of the critique people had, but I don't think it's gonna fundamentally change the game or anything. Just like they might be able to fine-tune some aspects, but I don't think they're gonna, you know, change anything drastically from what we've seen so far. And I don't think what we've seen so far has been like particularly great. But I would say the stove is something I quite look forward to with Shadows. Because they really bring some new aspects and mechanics to the table that look quite interesting, at least in a 3D, you know, AC game. So I feel like stealth could be really good. Combat we have to see. It seems like it's Ghost of Tsushima Lite or something. Or Ghost of Tsushima Arcade. But I do look forward to seeing the game in action, and I do look forward to playing it, also as part of this historical order run. I always look forward to the newest AC games. And for me, Shadows is no exception, but yeah, I'm definitely not gonna, you know, raise my expectations above like what I expect from Ubisoft Quebec. And who knows, maybe I'm pleasantly surprised by the end. Ubisoft Nova Japan. They have their own version of Japan. It's like, history is our playground. Literally. Alright, let's get the grapple hook, shall we?
That woman samurai from Clan Adachi. The one who killed the Ronin in a duel years ago? Yes. The huge Ronin with 2 blades. Yes. And everyone was afraid to fight him, except Lady Masako. Lady Masako. That's who Mizu saw, fighting back alongside Lord Sakai. The Mongols won't know what hit them. One day at a time.
The black sands. Black sand under my feet, black sand underfoot, retaining the warmth of cool sand underfoot. Remembering the warm sun, I miss your warm embrace. Damn it. Did Taka write this? Is he trying to impress someone?
Spreading more of your stories?
Just telling them what they want to hear. Some of them are calling you the ghost.
After you put the idea in their heads.
These people stay because they believe in you.
They should believe in the samurai.
To them, you're both.
When Lord Shimura is free, they won't need to put their faith in folktales.
Maybe. Taka's sweating over the job you gave him. He doesn't want to let you down.
Let's see how it's coming along.
You were looking for warriors to help save your uncle. Any luck?
Some. Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masako Adachi are still alive. They're dealing with their own struggles, but when it's time, they've agreed to help.
An archer and a noblewoman. You sure that's enough?
That's why I hired the Straw Hat Ronin. Turns out their new leader is an old friend of mine.
Well, sounds like you have all the help you need.
Will you join us?
I don't know.
Can someone help with this?
I'll get it. Go see Taka. We'll catch up later.
My lord, I just finished it. Thank you for your patience, my lord. An iron hook with a rope attached to the end. You can use it to climb walls, swing over things.
It'll hold my weight?
I tested it myself. I call it a Kaginawa.
It's perfect. I'm in your debt.
No, it's a gift. I have my sister, my home, my life. That's enough.
Thank you, Taka.
Jin! Where are you?
Ryuzo?
Jin! Jin Sakai! Anyone see the samurai? I know you're here!
Oh yeah? How about you just say hello? Don't need to scream my name. Also, hell yeah, we finally have a grappling hook. One of my favorite tools in this game. Oliver Taka, damn it. He's gotta work on his rhyming skills. He's already quite good when it comes to crafting weapons, but crafting rhymes, still gotta work on that.
I've been looking all over for you. The Mongols have captured my best fighters.
I was counting on their help to free Lord Shimura.
Jin, if we don't do something, my men are dead, and your uncle stays locked in captivity.
Where are they?
Caged near Fort Yatate.
All right, RYUZO. Let's see what we can do.
Always these damn Mongols.
You said they're in cages near Fort Yatate. Where exactly?
The cages are actually inside the fort.
At the top of a cliff. How are we going to free your people from there?
I still have a few men who weren't captured. They're waiting for us at a crossroads nearby.
We'll need the extra swords. Lead the way. How were your men captured?
Remember that map you gave me?
Oh, the one showing Mongol supply lines. Did you find food?
Yes. Very well guarded food.
Too many guards for your best men?
The ugly bastards were all over us. I barely got away myself.
And you're sure the men are alive?
I heard them singing last night.
I'm surprised the Mongols allowed that.
So am I.
Are you good singers? Might be more pleasant than mercenary work.
I didn't choose this life. It was my only option after our duel.
Oh, at Lord Naga's tournament. We never talked about it.
Before we spawned, I invited commanders from every clan to watch. You came at me like I was your mortal enemy. Almost broke my arm.
If I'd gone easy on you, everyone would have known.
You were trying to kill me.
I couldn't let myself be defeated by
a lonely Ronin?
That's not what I meant.
You were born, Lord Saka. That tournament was my one chance to gain attention. To enter the service of a lord, become a samurai.
You should have come to me. I would have hired you.
Because no one else would? No. I needed to prove myself.
I wish you told me this earlier.
Maybe I should have.
And there you go. That's why he is still a bit mad with Jin there. But yeah, you could say, you know, it was like his own doing, you know, by inviting all the leaders and commanders. Because he would really have to be sure of himself winning, you know, otherwise he's just setting himself up for failure. So taking a bit of like responsibility there wouldn't be bad for him. But I do like how there's a backstory that, you know, makes it at least more relatable to understand his actions. First meeting. Brother, leave Komatsu Forge. The Western invaders burn everything to the ground, put many to the sword, and take skilled laborers as slaves. They will come for you there, and your way with metal and stone will guarantee captivity. If you can make haste to Castle Canada, there are rumors it is still in Vegito's hands. I'm taking my family there as soon as I can. Yeah, it's not. Not in Vegito's hand, I'm afraid. Tri-bottled RYUZO. Get good. Yeah, in that sense he, you know, should have been sure of himself winning if he's about to invite all of his commanders. But yeah, maybe he should have talked to Jin at some point.
Someone in Komatsu called you the Ghost. Was Lord Sakai not good enough?
What's wrong? Afraid I'll get more famous than you?
Where's Hiro and Shinzo?
They left. And they're not coming back.
Cowards! Running off. After all I did to keep them alive.
We still have enough to save your men. I've worked with less.
I've lost men to Mongols, sickness, hunger. But never this.
They're weak. It's not your fault.
Anyone else want to leave?
Easy now.
It'll be dark soon. Ready to ride the fort the other day?
We'll figure out how to free your men on the way.
Straw hats! Ride!
Yeah, as Jin says, if we would have thrown the fight, everyone would have noticed. It wouldn't have been to the benefit of RYUZO.
That's where the bastards are holding my men.
What's your rescue plan?
My plan? You're the one who got us onto that Mongol ship.
There's only one road into the fort, and it'll be heavily guarded. I need to get inside without being seen. The Mongols won't be watching the cliffs at the back of the fort. I'll climb up, go over the wall.
How? Are you half monkey?
I have something to help me. I'll free your men. Once they're with me, I'll set off one of the alarms. That's your signal to ride in.
And crush the Mongols between us. See? I knew you'd have a plan.
I have a plan.
I'll find a way up the cliff on this side. Stay hidden until you see my signal.
Good luck. Don't fall.
Can't jump that gap, but Taka says his hook will support my weight. It worked.
Feels so good having the hook, finally. The grapple hook has two parts. The grapple and the hook. We just need enough money to reach Hawaii. Iki Island is where Guama. That's Jin's plan. Get to Iki Island eventually once he has enough money.
Should be able to swing myself across. Taka, I owe you. Need to find RYUZO's men. They really are safe. Sounds like they're caged all over the fort.
Holy shit. Yeah, thank you, game. I know that wind stance is effective. You know, it's also effective. Kunai. I like how this archer didn't hear any of this.
Tank Dwayne! Ой, өнөөхийг чи хардаа. Ой, өнөөхийг чи хардаа. Энэ үхчихээ. Энд тэр самурай болтой. Алднаа тэрнийг. Ямар нэг юм харуу. Тэр харагдахгүй л байна. Уцаа дэрж мэдэн сэрэмжтэй бай. Ахяд учир бол ухтэл болгоно. Ой, өнөөхийг чи хардаа. Яг уу. Ой, өнөөхийг Шата. Чамаа тушон. Өстөс төрнэг олны.
I can't believe he actually one-shotted me. I was at full health with the Samurai Clan armor. Pretty smoke bomb in gaming. I really love the smoke bombs in this game. Super satisfying to use.
Цагийн гарц. Тэнд нэг юм хөдөлсөн, аа? Тэнд нэг юм хөдөлсөн.
What the fuck? For one, why don't you go where the sound is actually going to, but to me? Number two, why did he detect me so early?
Huge fish болов та. Тийм баха. Ой, өнөөхийг чи хардаа. Хаан. Тэд энэс мултарч чадахгүй. Атсаг адуурсан ойрой. Ой. Тэр тэнд байгаа юу? Юм аа. Явчихад. Ихтэй болгүй. Өнөөхийг чи хардаа. Ямар нэг юм аа. Тэр мөн баястарлаа. Хаан ямар нэг юм хар. Орсон хүнийг нь олчих. Энд тэр самурай болтой. Алднаа тэр өнөөхийг чи хардаа. Ой!
Oh, look at that. A new Mongo artifact. I think it was the hanging picture here. Traditional Mongolian cuisine relies more on livestock than crops. Airak, or fermented mare smoke, is a drink that stems from this tradition. Normally prepared during the early summer, the refreshing beverage has an acidic flavor, as well as a relatively low alcoholic content. He's the boss. Yeah, he's the leader. It's definitely fitting that he would be able to one-shot me. But I honestly didn't expect that much damage. Cue in the generic AC Hidden Blade assassination sound. Really tired of it. That's fair. I don't mind it that much. It's like sometimes those sounds can also be like a thing that gives a serious identity, but you know, with different hidden blades, it would also make sense to have like different hidden blade sounds, I guess. But yeah, they didn't really bring back that classic assassination sound until Valhalla, right? They didn't really have it for a pretty long time. Like that classic hidden blade sound.
Очиж барь. Ямар нэг юм харуу. Ааван тэр энэ хавьтал байгаа.
Very smart leader. Very smart.
Уцаа дээрч мэдэн сэрэмжтэй бай. Араа мултарч чадахгүй. Тэр мөн баястарлаа. Оржин. Ой! Бари. Аавай. Хано. Starla.
RYUZO here? He sent me.
I knew you wouldn't leave us.
Glad you're all right.
I'm better now.
Happy when you brought back the AC1 sound, but damn. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, with some sound effects, I'm also like, you know, I'm getting a bit tired of it. For example, the loading effect from Odyssey that they reused for Valhalla. It's like one of the first things you hear when loading Valhalla, so it was like immediate, you know, like Monka. I remember the sound. Not in a good way. Hello there, Elaine, welcome in. Must say, watching the gameplay, it just looks like AC Odyssey, but a Japan look, clearing out a camp like this. I don't blame you. It definitely feels quite similar, the way you can take down forts and, you know, camps. It's very satisfying to do in this game too. But yeah, this game often gets described as like an AC game in Japan. And people like to add but better, but I think that's relative, I guess. It depends what you're, of course, comparing.
None of it matters.
What? How? Get ready to fight. Lead the way.
But yeah, very much feels like Assassin's Creed in many ways.
I'm right here! Set up an alarm and get RYUZO in here.
If it was Odyssey, it would have taken 30 seconds top, just swap to everyone. Just like chain assassinate 5 guys. Go back to stealth and chain assassinate another 5 guys. Easy. Gate for horse trotting sound effect. They've been using the same sound since Origins. It would be a 10-year-old game in 2 years. That is crazy to think about, for sure.
Doesn't make any difference.
But yeah, I think that every year when another game is celebrating 10-year anniversaries.
Alright, RYUZO, we're ready for you. Time to open the gate.
Nah, just let them fight.
Here's to RYUZO! Yeah! I knew you wouldn't forget us!
Said they'd never amount.
We placed bets. How long it'd take you to free us? I lost!
Hope you brought some sake.
You're not gonna believe this. It doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't?
My men said the Mongols didn't hurt them. They fed them. Good food, too. No wonder they were singing last night.
Just be grateful they're safe.
Why in all the hells would the Mongols feed them?
Maybe they expected something in return.
Thank you, Jin. My men. They're everything.
All right, men. On your horses.
I need to meet Yuna in Komatsu.
Your legend grows. The Shadow Samurai. Man, it couldn't be more fitting with today's streaming title. I didn't even plan that. Okay, we can actually get the second last ghost weapon here. Black Powder Bomb. Which, yeah, is an explosive that deals damage and staggers enemies. Of a Sticky Bomb. Pitch Cover Bomb that will stick to your enemy before exploding. I have to say, I do like the sticky bombs.
Tar on a packet of black powder. It'll stick to anyone I throw it on. No escaping the blast.
Ah, right, so the bomb can actually impact you as well. Well, let's get rid of that effect then. And let's also get the shoulder charge ability. Charge into enemies while sprinting to knock them backwards. Okay, let's have a look around for resources and the likes. Also, if there's any artifacts here that I might have missed. Kind of wondering if you can make the horse rare. Okay, that's cursed. Elaine, the switch to remove the blood is very cool from the sword. It really is. It's like a very kind of like stylish, badass animation. It doesn't actually work like that in real life. I saw like some weapon sword experts actually react to some of the moves and like stances in this game. And they also talked about the like removing blood with like one swish. And of course would like, you know, usually stick to the sword so much that a swish wouldn't be enough, of course. But the wiping is definitely, you know, authentic enough. Gotta keep that blade clean. Really hope we have a big city or town in Yotai. The only thing missing in Ghost of Tsushima. I agree. Would be cool to have like an actually, you know, bustling town. Because it's not really, you know, represented in this game. It's more like temples and like smaller, you know, villages. Hello there, Mr. Godi, welcome in. How is it going? Hey, I found the shrine before the fox did. Alrighty. So. This is basically the preparation mission for the actual infiltration of Castle Canada, but it could be that that already is the mission that leads us to the, you know, assault. So I won't be doing the main mission until I'm like finished with everything I want to be doing in this part of the world. Which means at this point I would like to do some of the remaining side missions that we still have. So I'm gonna head down here. Such bliss. I really like this peaceful vibe. It goes whenever you're doing like some side activities that don't have anything to do with combat. Sounds good, Mr. Godi. Definitely good to have a nice chill night. Appreciate the lurks as well.
Are you cowards?
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Bene. A way up in case I fall. With a grapple hook, we definitely do have a way back up in case you fall. Yeah, kill the Mongols. And I kill you. Everybody benefits. Especially me. Boss. We kind of have a waiver.
Time to fight!
It looks like a Mongol encampment I haven't done yet. Was it... Nah, that's the place we just been to, right? Yeah. It just isn't marked on the map. I see. I mean, do you feel like there's a delay with the sound alerts? Oh yeah? Let me check on my end real quick.
There's a letter here.
So it's happened instantly on my end, but I'm not sure if it's maybe different for others. I mean, a bit of a delay should be normal, but not like overly much of one. Someone wants to sacrifice valuable channel points to try.
We'll get some rest soon.
Maybe a reload would help? Maybe the streamers kinda catch up or something? Get quite late when you redeem it. Maybe it's on your end, you don't know. Yeah, couldn't tell, unfortunately. At least some bitrate and Yeah, drop frame wise it's good on my end. I have like a stable connection, everything. So maybe you could try reloading the stream and try redeeming another sound bit to see if it helps. But yeah, if not, then I'm not quite sure what's causing it.
Hostile movement.
Ladder.
Good sir, spare some coins, please. Just a few.
A ladder. Yagata Farmstead. Not a Mongol territory as far as I'm aware. Seems okay now. You guess it's your internet. Yeah, sometimes the stream lags for a couple seconds, so that can happen. Then it seems like everything is delayed. But often it can be fixed by just reloading so the stream can kind of catch up again. Because the chat of course is still in real time, but then the stream is like delayed itself. Okay, is there like anything in this farmstead? I don't think so. At least like nothing major. Could be that the side activities, the side quests here are related to the farmstead war. Allah. Calm down there, Foxidus. The bird is flying like it's drunk.
Stay away, my lord. The spirits of vengeful samurai haunt this forest.
Well, I am a vengeful samurai. And I am haunting this forest from Mongols. So yeah, I can confirm. But yeah, before we go ahead and do the next couple of side missions here, though, this is gonna be where we go ahead and take a break. And also have another menu save here, just in case. But yeah, we're not yet done for today. We're gonna be going for a bit longer when I return. And yeah, I would like to do a bit of a catch-up session on the side stuff. We're not gonna go and take over Castle Canada today, I don't think. Because there's still, you know, these two missions, and then we have an exhibition for Lady Masako and then for Ishikawa. So I would like to catch up on that and any other, you know, important side stuff we come across. But yeah, the next time we can take care on taking over Castle Canada and then finishing the first act as well. Thank you, Oliver. I appreciate it. And yeah, I will catch you guys in just a bit. We are back with more of Ghosts of Tsushima. And yeah, in this second part of the stream we're gonna continue with the side activities. We've done quite a bit of a main story today. Got the grappling hook unlocked. We also helped out the Straw Hat Ronin and made them help us with a Castle Canada sword. And yeah, now the next thing would actually be to start with the sword, but I would like to finish now with all the major side activities I still want to be doing in the first act here. So we are gonna have a look around here and do some side missions. Citizen, hello Vaora, welcome in, and good morning.
Stay away, my lord! The spirits of vengeful samurai haunt this forest.
Why are you spouting nonsense?
It's true! This was once a place of refuge. Now, all who enter the forest are never seen again.
We're at war. People go missing.
But even the Mongols fear this place. Wait until nightfall, my lord. That's when death stalks the forest.
After tonight, you won't need to spin tales of murderous spirits.
I pray you are right, my lord.
Thank you, Aura. It's very cold here this morning. Same here. Yeah, it's very, very cold and not super pleasant outside. It's kind of like above zero, but kind of like more on the rainy side. So like very cold rain type of weather.
A brief history of time.
A brief history of time. It is Seraph. Welcome in. And good day to you. Thank you for doing me history time. And let's have a look.
Didn't they teach you anything, idiot?
Oh, they taught me many things. Like all kinds of variations of insults.
You little goddamn fool.
Alright, so we haven't actually read up about the Kamakura period yet. That's actually the, you know, period of Japanese history that Ghost of Tsushima is taking place in, at the tail end really. Because it lasted until 1333, and we are currently in the year 1274. It's about 2 degrees Celsius here, with a breeze and the constant threat of rain. That's similar weather here pretty much, minus the kind of like wind. It's not that windy today, but it definitely has been. But yeah, it sounds like we have a similar type of weather. That one was perfect that you got. Yeah, that was one of the new Disco Elysium insults. One of the Hardy Boys said that to the main character. Ghost of Sushi. Delicious. Thank you, Oliver. Welcome back to you as well. So, the Kamakura period is a period of Japanese history that marks the governance by the Kamakura shogunate, officially established in 1192 in Kamakura by the first shogun Minamoto no Yoritomo, after the conclusion of the Genpei War, which was a national civil war between the Taira and Minamoto clans during the late Heian period of Japan, It resulted in the downfall of the Taira and the establishment of the Kamakura shogunate under Minamoto no Yorimoto, who appointed himself a shogun in 1192. The period is known for the emergence of a samurai, the warrior caste, and for the establishment of feudalism in Japan. There are various theories as to the year in which the Kamakura period and the Kamakura shogunate began. In the past, the most popular theory was that the year of 1192, when Minamoto no Yorimoto was appointed, Sei Tashogun. Later, the prevailing theory was that the year was 1185, when Yoritomo established the Shugo, which controlled military and police power in various regions, and the Jito, which was in charge of tax collection and land administration. Japanese history textbooks as of 2016 do not specify a specific year for the beginning of the Kamakura period, as there are various theories about the year the Kamakura shogunate was actually established. Let's have a look at the Mongol invasion part here. The repulsions of two invasions by the Mongol-led Yuan dynasty were momentous events in Japanese history. Nichiren had predicted these invasions years earlier in his Risho Ankoku Ron, a letter to the Regency. Japanese relations with China had been terminated in the mid-9th century after the deterioration of the Tang dynasty and the turning inward of the Heian court. Some commercial contacts were maintained with the Southern Song dynasty in later centuries, but Japanese pirates made the open seas dangerous. At a time when the shogunate had little interest in foreign affairs and ignored communications from China and the Goryeo dynasty, news arrived in 1268 of a new Mongol-led regime in Beijing. Its leader, Kublai, demanded that the Japanese pay tribute to the new Yuan dynasty and threatened reprisals if they failed to do so. Unused to such threats, Kyoto raised the diplomatic counter of Japan's divine origin, rejected the Yuan demands, dismissed the Goryeo messengers, and started defensive preparations. After further unsuccessful entreaties, the first Mongol invasion took place in 1274, the year we're currently playing in. More than 600 ships carried a combined ethnic Mongol Han and Korean force of 23,000 troops, armed with catapults, combustible missiles, and bows and arrows. In fighting, these soldiers grouped in close cavalry formations against samurai, who were accustomed to one-on-one combat. Local Japanese forces at Hakata on northern Kyushu defended against the advantageous mainland force, which after one day of fighting was destroyed by the onslaught of a sudden typhoon. Kublai realized that nature, not military incompetence, had been the cause of his forces' failure, so in 1281 he launched a second invasion. 7 weeks of fighting took place in northwestern Kyushu before another typhoon struck, again destroying the Yuan fleet, which was mostly composed of hastily acquired, flat-bottomed Chinese ships, especially vulnerable to powerful typhoons. And there you go. 2 times the typhoon has struck back against the Mongol invasion, and Jin is basically, the personification of that for the sake of a game. But yeah, it was no mortal force that actually, defeated the Mongols, I guess. Hello Vaave, welcome back. Good to see you again. I hope the rest of work went well today. Oh yeah, we just got back from a break, doing some history time here for Seraph. Learning a bit about the Kamakura period and the Mongol invasion. We also just received the grappling hook in the game, so we got some pretty cool new movement abilities. Will this be on the test? Well, it can't hurt to know, Aura. You better learn it, just in case. Like the worst answer I wanna be having, if you have to learn for something. The Crook exam, if you pass you get a tier 3 sub. Guess next time we can read up a bit about Kublai Khan here. But for now, I think that's gonna be all the history time we're gonna be covering. Thank you for redeeming that, Seraph. Some smoke coming from there. Fun fact, in Swedish, Kublai almost says cow shit. Amazing. Yeah, so Kuh would also be cow in German as well, only you would have like an H at the end. But Blei doesn't mean anything but let, I guess. So for in Germany, or in German would mean like yeah, cowlet, which doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I mean, Kausha would be a very good nickname for Kublai Khan, that's for sure.
This was recent. The killer must be close. Someone ran this way. This was staged to scare people away.
Get him? Easy. Just one guy. Took his head.
If we keep this up, we'll have the forest to ourselves as long as we like.
Right? Even the Mongols.
Chopping off heads with this samurai blade is fine. But worth it to have this place all to ourselves.
Forest is safe. That should give the man by the road a new tip.
Ah, Jesus Christ. What is the chance of him getting thrown into the fire directly after a sticky bomb? Perfect. Also, give me 1 second. Alright. Some silk. Fancy. That sounds about right. In Sweden, ko's cow and bajs is shit. But the word po playa means cow shit. Ah, yeah. Information no one needs to know about. I mean, I think it's funny sometimes, you know, learning about those kind of like translations, because there's plenty of examples in German language as well, where my brain just immediately makes a connection. So it's fun for me, you know, hearing about it in other languages. Because now every time I hear Kublai Khan, I'm gonna think of cow shit. Which is a pretty apt description. One of the dev squeaks from that guy started you dog. Yeah, there's definitely very visceral sounds in this game.
My lord, you survived the night.
And you have a new tale to tell. Murderous bandits once made the sacred forest their home, but the spirits of the samurai who protect these woods were angered. The last warrior of Clan Sakai heard their anguished howls.
He rid the forest of the killers, and the spirits of the fallen samurai were grateful. A good story. As if the samurai spirits summoned you here to save their forest.
Well, that was short and sweet, there. The cow shit Khan. The secret Swedish title. That guy was inhaling too much smoke, you think? Possibly. Yeah, well, wanna know something stupid. Always.
So peaceful here. What is this place?
You tore your pec muscle from stretching, literally just overstretched until it ripped. Ah, Jesus. That really sucks. My mother actually had that happening recently to herself. Like something similar. You know, when you're actually trying to do something good for your body. A kind of like movement that usually would, you know, not be bad. And then, well. I hope it's not, you know, like that you're not in too much pain. Yeah, that really sucks. You also have to do physical therapy. But hopefully, you know, that has effect very soon. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if you're sitting around all day, stretching should be good. But yeah, you can definitely overdo it.
I thought you were Lord Jinroku, but you're another samurai. Welcome, my lord.
Another samurai?
You haven't heard of Lord Jinroku? He's a legendary samurai.
I'd like to meet him. When will he return?
Soon. Join us for dinner. Perhaps he'll share one of his grand stories with you.
I'm back from my dangerous mission. Don't worry, I'm unharmed. Oh, I wasn't expecting a visitor. We're happy to have you, of course.
Thank you.
He's probably a real samurai, right?
I didn't realize any other samurai had survived.
It was a fierce battle, wasn't it? The beaches of Komatsu ran red with blood that terrible day.
We fought at Komoda.
Of course. Forgive me, I'm tired from a long ride. Please, have Nabe show you the bath. We can speak more over dinner.
Please follow me, my lord.
I believe him. Or you are in pain and this has been going on since September and you only started physical therapy this week. Well, I definitely hope that, you know, it's gonna help even if you waited longer to start. But yeah, I mean, not sure how it is. Bad, where it can take very long time even to get like a appointment, really, with like a specialist. Then also that, you know, if you just like, if you have just like public insurance here, then, you know, you might get like free 15-minute sessions or something and then gotta pay it out of your own pocket pretty much.
How much
So
do you know
if you actually need some physical therapy, it's like also a struggle here.
If it wasn't for him, we would have lost the whole island.
When you met him, was he armed?
He gave everything to save Tsushima except his horse. It's at the stables.
My bath can wait. I want to look at his horse. Normal tools. Nothing out of the ordinary.
This guy seems sus. Just slightly. He really looks like he owns that armor. This was all you, your insurance and doctor were helpful and you had everything laid out, but you just never made the appointments. I see. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair too. You know, sometimes procrastination can be a bitch. Seems believable enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, believe it. Why overthink stuff?
I know this saddle. It belonged to Lord Higuchi. Jinroku is no samurai. I'll get the truth from him.
Nah, Jin. He's telling the truth.
Where is Jinroku?
He left quickly after you went to the bath. It must have been important.
I'll find him.
Oh, Jinroku, what are we gonna do with you?
We need to talk.
Stop running, you fool! Stop! Before it's too late!
don't want to kill you. Stop!
I wasn't hurting anyone. I challenge you to a duel.
You want to fight me?
Yes, it's the only way.
If that's your wish, I accept.
How about you just talk about what's going on here? Also, maybe should have chosen another outfit, but just another challenge, I guess, on top here. Basically have no health upgrades. Yeah, why is he running? I wanna know.
I don't want to die. I surrender. I'm sorry.
Tell me who you really are.
I'm nobody. I was just trying to survive.
You're impersonating a samurai and bringing dishonor to the name. And you're taking advantage of those women.
I know. Please, my lord, let me live. I'll never go back there again.
Leave. And if I ever see you wearing that armor again, we will finish our duel.
Man, I totally forgot about this quest. But I've only played it once before, in my first playthrough.
Fool.
I really expected like a fight there once they actually do, you know, started. That was easy. It sure was. Bro's a little pussy. I thought he would at least have a balls to like, you know, do a bit of fighting there. Even if he just gives up mid-fight. But didn't even come to that. You like the big head? It reminds me of Psycholexios. Exactly. It's the best weapon to have against sunburn.
Sakai, welcome back.
Jinroku wasn't the man you thought. He wasn't a samurai at all.
Ah, he told you the truth.
You knew he was lying?
He seemed harmless, and we enjoy having him around. I hope you didn't kill him.
He's alive, but he won't be coming back.
I'll tell the others he left on an important mission. We were fine without him. We will be again.
Yeah, it's not like he's done that much for them. The Charm of Shadows. Alrighty. Let's check off a shrine here. The Plum Blossom Shrine. I do love plums, I have to say. Delicious. Honestly, those hats do help against the sun. I know, right? That's the reason I'm wearing them. Let's get off this woman's only source of entertainment. I mean, in times like these, entertainment becomes more and more important. Gotta take your mind off it, at least for a little while. Damn, look at this tree. I love the effect of falling leaves. Charm of a Kami of Fire. Maybe I can't use it yet because I don't have any fire weapons. Maybe. Okay, I think we can make our way back to the Golden Temple and meet Lady Masako again.
Good move. Quickly, look!
You love Masako, she's badass. She really is. I like her a lot as well.
Perhaps I can better your bow. How can I improve your bow?
Yeah, I think a bow upgrade would be nice to have. There's been moments where we actually wanted to headshot someone, but a headshot wasn't even enough.
Your arrows will strike like deadly falcons.
Granted, it was like a brute and he was wearing a helmet, but it was still like actually hitting the head. And it was also giving us the headshot kind of like animation and sound. But I'm hoping by upgrading the bow a little bit, at least it's gonna help in one-shotting here.
Faultless aim and reach. Until next time.
What was your favorite one? There were 3 I'll never forget. Legendary sword.
What do you think they'll do to him?
If he's rap, for those wishing to stay anonymous. Nice. That's pretty cool. I like it.
Maybe they're not hurt.
Maybe they're feeding him berries, massaging his feet.
You don't have to be rude about it.
Oh, so tired. I just can't sleep.
Have you seen the new family? The grandmother is Kushoshu, I think. The one who makes everyone use her band side?
My armor will dull the Mongols' weapons. What would you like to improve?
Yeah, let's increase the Ronin attire here to the next level.
This will protect you.
Thank you.
Already started forgetting his face.
I'm proud to have a true warrior.
I don't know. People have seen Mongols in the forest.
But they...
Lord Sakai, come quickly.
Lady Masako, do you have news of your family's killers?
On the list we found, Sadao was at the top. He's the head man of Kuta Farmstead.
Kuta's people served your clan. Why would he turn against you?
Because he is an ungrateful traitor. My husband appointed Sadao as head man, and he repaid that kindness with bloodshed. I learned he fled Kuta the night my family was murdered.
He must have heard you survived.
Sadao is a deceitful snake. But his brother, Hachi, is a fool. He just passed by the temple carting food for the refugees.
He will make an unscheduled delivery to his brother.
And we will be there to catch him. We have to go, or we will lose him.
After what happened at the inn, I didn't think you'd visit the temple again.
I came to watch for Sadao's brother, and mourn Clan Adachi's dead.
Have you given your family a proper funeral?
Not while their killers walk free.
After my father died, I said goodbye to him that same night. It helped ease my pain.
I buried them. That will have to do. For now.
When's the last time you slept? Or ate?
I had some rice and fish yesterday.
Even the youngest warrior needs a full belly and a rested sword arm.
Are you calling me old, Lord Sakai?
I wouldn't dare.
My sword arm works just fine.
Nah, I'm just calling you poor and sick and hungry. That's what I'm calling you.
We should have caught up to Hachi by now.
Which way do you think he went? Both roads look traveled. Let's search the area. He can't be far.
Lady Masako would never beg. That's true. But she's still poor and sick and hungry. Hachi is the name of your sister's dog, is it?
The man with the cart.
That's Hachi, Sadao's brother.
Hachi is a fool.
He's leaving.
And we will follow. Close, but out of sight.
Behave yourself, Ringo. Or no care for you when we're done. What nice weather for a walk. If we run into Mongols, my old friend, you're on your own.
He has visitors.
We can't let them see us.
What do you have in your wagon? Food, water, other things? Sure. Of course. We were promised supper. Not yet, but I have something for your guest.
It's a meeting.
We'll pass it along.
He handed them a note.
I'll stop here again at the usual time.
We'll meet you there.
Forget the wagon. Follow those horses.
Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome in.
Man is an idiot.
He's the headman's brother.
Still an idiot.
But he has good sake.
Not today. Today all we had was a note.
That note is more important than your life. If we fail to deliver, the headman will kill us.
It's about us.
From a bad family. His cousins are bandits. Remember the riots that erupted? When Kuta farmstead was short on rice?
Yes.
Who do you think hired the bandits that slaughtered the protesters? Headman Sadao.
The coward.
Closer. I knew it.
Aye. Next time you think of the headman, remember the Kuta massacre.
It's going very well, Spectrum. Thank you for asking. Very much enjoying the Sleeper challenge so far. We're still in the first act of the game, but yeah, I've been taking some good time to explore and get stronger. How are you doing today?
A woodcutter's house, guarded by bandits.
Sadao's cousins. He must be hiding there.
We don't know that.
But we will soon find out.
You're doing well, got to sleep in, just now getting your coffee. It's 11:15 a.m. Oh yeah. That sounds great. You know, getting a nice sleep in. Slow start into the day. I hope you enjoy the coffee. Hello Vakasu, welcome in.
Corpses can't answer questions.
There's someone in the house. I'll make them talk.
Let me try first. A note from Sadao. Hachi gave it to the guards. Doesn't say where he's hiding.
Hina. Word of my involvement in the Adachi massacre has gotten out. I'm sure it didn't come from you. You know the danger of talking. Not only to my life, but yours as well. Remain hidden and silent until I send for you. Trust my cousins, their loyalty to me and skill with a blade. If you meet anyone bearing this mon, take your own life. All my love, Sadao. Oh Sadao, you're not gonna be alive for much longer.
I'm not going to hurt you. My name is Sakai. Who are you?
Hina, Sadao's wife.
My husband is innocent. The Mongols killed your family.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You're lying.
She'll help us. And she can't stay here.
I'll take her to my estate.
She is going to kill me.
No harm will come to you.
I mean, come on. It's not like she killed anyone. She's only married to a killer. Masako was like, fine. Yeah, she's definitely having to hold herself back from, you know, not getting too angry there. But it's good that she did. Spectrum, your husband and you clink out coffee cups together and shout "Hoi," which is today in Spanish, as in you're toasting for a good day. That's a nice tradition to have. Good way to start the day. Alrighty, let's actually get the upgrade to the... What is it? Ah yeah, the standoff streak. Get another enemy to kill after the initial standoff.
Throw your blades!
Yeah, the standoffs are really fun to do. Just a quick slice of a blade. I always love the kind of like dueling aspects in this game. Like if it's the standoffs or the duels themselves. But yeah, I mean, any time you can spend in the combat system of this game is a fun time. Jesus. That guy just hit me midair.
Get down!
That's my note.
Imagine actually getting a job as a, you know, dying noise voice actor. That's kind of funny to mention that because earlier I was spending some time on the subreddit for Ghost of Tsushima and searching by the top most upvoted posts. And when I was scrolling down, I was actually seeing Kenji's model, like face model, which isn't the voice actor. It's very separate. And one person was actually asking how they got the, you know, job in the first place, because they weren't actually like a professional in that sense. But essentially what they're saying is you just have to get an agent, really, because otherwise it becomes pretty damn difficult to even land any jobs. Maybe then, you know, you can land a small part at least, if you have like some sort of like course done at some point. Like a bit of a verification of your skills. Okay, let's get ripped by a bear. Or not. Let me check some real quick here. Oh. Of course the game just crashed. I just had to check something temperature-wise on my PC. But when I actually open up that software, it makes the game crash. Which I didn't think about. But yeah, it's fine. Last save 3 hours ago. Desynchronized. Successfully.
Lord Sakai.
Lady Masako, has the traitor's wife told you where he's hiding?
Every time I ask, she starts crying and won't look at me.
Can you blame her?
I'm starting to. Maybe a young samurai will charm her. She's inside.
Wait here.
My lord. Lady Masako plans to kill me. I can see it in her eyes.
I won't let her hurt you. But I need your help.
I have told you all I know.
Hachi delivers messages for your husband. That means they have contact. It's only a matter of time until Masako finds them both.
No, you have to save him.
I can only do that if I get to him before she does. You know your husband. Where would he hide?
Let me think.
This is important, Hina. Your husband murdered innocents. I'll be back.
It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna hurt him any way, shape or form. Surely. Spectrum would love to be a film editor. You once made a trailer for a TV episode for a school project. Loved it. Nice. That's cool, Spectrum. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Well,
I do also like editing quite a lot, like with, you know, cutting videos together and creating like, you know, videos and stuff. Definitely can understand, you know, having like a passion for something like that. Maybe you shouldn't have been such a jerk, lady. Yeah, would have been a start. Or, you know, marry such a jerk.
Time to think about where he might be.
what did you offer her?
Let's take a walk.
I know a place she won't hear us.
I told Hina I would try to save her husband's life.
You know I'm going to kill him.
I had to gain her trust somehow.
So you lied.
I told her I would try to save him. And I will.
What will you tell her when you fail, Jin?
That you could not forgive his crime. And that I would not stand between you and justice.
Everywhere I look here, I see only the night my family died.
When my father died, I didn't go home for a long time. An empty house falls apart quickly.
This isn't my home anymore. It's where my family was slaughtered. Little hands, still holding toys. My sister's gold sash wrapped around her butchered body. I can't protect anyone. I can only avenge them. There should be music.
What?
My grandchildren would make songs with me here to celebrate the changing of the seasons. I will never hear them play again. Thank you.
Leave me alone!
Hina!
Get to the house!
Oh shit.
We need her killer. Now.
Better look around.
This is? Okay. It's so weird sometimes with this game, like sometimes it stutters and then everything cuts off for a second. I wouldn't surprise me if it was actually her own husband that killed her there. I don't remember if it was. But he was basically telling her to take her own life, should she be discovered or anyone gets to read the note.
They must have left a trail. This way. Why would someone kill Hina?
To keep us from finding Sadao.
The traitors knew we had her.
It was a long journey from the woodcutter. Many people saw her with me.
You made sure they did. You used her as bait.
I hoped her husband would take it.
You should have told me your plan.
So you could stop me?
I promised to protect her.
Wow. He promised to protect Tina from Masako. Masako didn't kill her, so technically, yeah. I mean, Jin also lied and played around.
Only one set of tracks. Whoever the killer is, they're alone. With Hina gone, we need them alive.
So never was like in a moral, position to judge Masako necessarily.
They have our man.
We can't let him die.
I'm bleeding. Cut too deep. I don't want to die like this. I'm bleeding. No, not you.
Yes, me. And her. Mostly her.
Hachi, Sadao's brother.
Why did you kill Hina?
Tried to free her. She wouldn't leave. Wanted to save Sadao. She screamed for you. I didn't mean to.
Where's your brother?
I failed him. I won't betray him.
You can't die! Tell me where he is!
He's gone. Hina died for nothing.
She was murdered by traitors, just like my family. I can't give up the hunt.
He carried messages for his brother. Maybe he had one.
Yeah, Masako is determined. The Mongol language is so unique to your American ears. Same to me. I'm not sure how accurate the pronunciations is or anything, but it sounds really interesting, this game. It's me, Mario. Thank you for the GGs, Oliver.
What did you find?
Supply map stained in blood. A map belonging to Haji, brother of Sadao, the headman of a Kuta farmstead. It details the supply routes Hachi traveled.
A map of supply routes.
He delivered food to survivor camps. Maybe Sadao is hiding at one. Go to the nearest camp and talk to the monk in charge. He might know what the map reveals.
What about you?
I will bury Hina. I owe her that. I'll find you at the camp when I'm done.
Oh, never cricket. That should also unlock a new song. Indeed. Now we can choose a new song here, and we have The Lament of a Storm. There we go. Stormy weather. Oh yeah.
you think the Mongols took him prisoner?
Or bring him to their cause.
Lord Shimura would never betray us.
The Mongols don't know that.
They know nothing.
Lord Sakai, I think I saw Lady Masako riding for the beach at Komoda.
Her husband died there. And her sons.
I hear Mongols still hold the beach. I worry for her safety.
I worry more for what she'll do to them. But you're right. I shouldn't leave her alone.
I don't understand why they cut us off from the shrines.
The Mongols will do whatever they can to make our lives more difficult.
Why not destroy the shrines then? Perhaps
Is Tsuru's husband feeling any better?
He drank a little tea brewed with bamboo leaves.
I work on all kinds of armor.
Do you need a swordsmith, my lord?
Okay, for the next upgrade we need gold. Okay, we haven't found any gold whatsoever. So I guess we're currently locked in this upgrade level. So don't have to worry about this for now.
Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work.
Well, I guess we could technically get the Sakai Tanto free upgrade here. But we don't really need this, you know. I actually want to wait on purpose a little bit longer because it will make us stick to one animation style only for assassinations. And it doesn't make that much of a difference at this point. So we can ignore the swordsmith for now.
An honor to serve you, my lord.
Focus more on the armors and the bow.
My armor will dull the Mongols' weapons.
Yeah, let's upgrade the Tadayori armor.
Much better protection.
The head.
Stay strong and as rooted as Mount Kubara.
Looks like a modern day hipster. I actually like the basic version better, I think. Or do we? I mean, from the back, I don't. Yeah, let's just give the upgraded look here. But it's cool, you can actually change the look of it. If you want. Also gonna rock the white, red and black golden combo here for a bit for the Samurai Clan armor, I think. Looks like his first day of school. Then he's like, why is no one else wearing this hat? God damn it.
I swear I saw the form of an Oni on the horizon as the sun set.
Alrighty. But yeah, this is gonna be where we'll go ahead and save the game here. And where we're gonna call it a stream for today. But yeah, that was fun. We got some good progress done today with Ghost of Tsushima. Made yeah, some decent progress of the main story. Basically everything is set up now to start the assault on Castle Kaneda and rescue Lord Shimura. So yeah, likely we're gonna do that next time. But there's still, you know, a decent amount of side stuff I want to catch up on first. There's another mission with Lady Masako, and we also still gotta meet Ishikawa again. So I'd like to take care of that next time, and only once we're fully caught up in the first kind of territory, we're gonna go and, you know, finish the first act. No worries, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining. Catch you next time, Dr. Darling. Thank you also for being here. Didn't eat any sushi. Disappointed. Gotta rectify that. Let's order some sushi from Uber Eats. How do you want your sushi, Dr. Darling? Oliver, thank you for having us in your presence, milord. Milord. Sire. That's no worries, Oliver. Thank you for, you know, being here and joining us. Alright, so today we're gonna go and raid out to Gisleg. Gisleg is playing some Wukong. Blackmare Wukong, I should say. Currently playing through chapter 4, and yeah, it's an amazing looking game and really fun to watch in my opinion. Another game with a pretty deep combat system. Hope you finish this soon so you can watch. Yeah, I mean the first act is definitely the longest in this game, but it's still gonna take us a decent amount of time to finish the game completely. Especially since we're also doing the Iki Island DLC. So definitely still a few more weeks worth of streaming, I would say. But yeah, I mean, after this, we're gonna go and do the next Stronghold missions, and there's not too many of them. And then we're off to playing some Plague Tale, which I'm looking forward to. And I believe you've played the Plague Tale games, haven't you, Dr. Darling? Monkey time, indeed. If you want to join us with a raid, you know the drill. There's some raid emotes in chat, feel free to copy and paste them. And yeah, I will catch you likely tomorrow with more of this. And more of the side stuff in Act 1. And then on Friday with a longer stream to finish the first act. Until then, hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you in the next one.